Woohoo! Go!
All right, hey everyone. Happy Sunday going on Monday. Happy end of the week. I hope you had a great weekend, or end of the weekend, I guess. Whatever. It's over. No more weekend. So let's celebrate the remaining little bit of the weekend that we have left. Again, hope you had a good one with it. We're going to be hopping right to some crochet. Hope you're all doing well. Let's see. Where is my thing? Hey, check this out. I got a lot done. I did some extra crochet. There's only 3 left. There's only 3 left in this round. Hold on, let me update this appropriately. I did like 9 of them. Oops. Pretty crazy. Extra crochet, I know. I had a lot of things that I was able to just crochet while I was like listening to stuff and whatever. So anyway, Wincing, congrats on getting first. Hope you're doing well.
Good morning.
Whoa. Oh, there we are. Woof. Cake Master, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, we gone full Super Saiyan. Konbanwa, how are you doing? Hey, I haven't been Super Saiyan in ages, thank you. So there's only 2.5 of these left now, because I'm already halfway through this one. So we might be able to start the next round here. So, woohoo. If I can remember what I'm doing. Anyway, hope you're all having a good one. It is freaking hot here.
Go!
Hello there.
Diewick, so close. Wait, I go also slay, what? Whoa, okay, we're back. Super Saiyan only lasts a little bit. I need to relook at that. I need to relook at that stuff. I think I stay as a pupper for a while, though. I'm sorry, as a tiger pup. It's actually supposed to be, this is actually supposed to be normal Coach. I just have it as cute little chibi Coach. Because chibi Coach is cute. You like the chibi? Yeah, I do too. I took the pop. It should be obvious that I took the pop emote and I just converted it. I converted it poorly. Wait a minute. What am I doing? We're fine. You got some vinyl things at an LP store? Nice. What'd you get? Hey, Diewick. Chibi est very adorable. Thank you. I agree. Adorable. Yeah, I finally, after like 6 or 8 years of waiting, got that record player that I had kickstarted. So I've been listening to a bunch of vinyl that I had bought and had never had a chance to listen to. Wait a minute. Okay, I think we're good here. So this should be 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. 2. Hey, Wincing, 104 degrees. Yikes. Yikes. Check the anime channel? Okay, let's see. Oh, vinyl IP store. Vinyl I things at an IP store, so it wasn't vinyl LP stuff. I'm sorry. Oh, it's Tony Chopper. These are very cute. I don't like a little Luffy hat. But it's also like probably edible, right? I mean, it's probably supposed to be like a dessert, right? That's very cute. IP shipping store. Huh. Those are adorable. Tony Chopper. A straw hat pancake. Okay, nice. That's oh, we're back. That's funny. Tony Chopper, the epitome of the cute mascot for making cute things. Time to start dinner making. Hey, enjoy. Today's meal was largely some salmon. Oh boy, okay. I only do once. I think I'm doing this now. Okay, there we go. It's still easy to lose my place on this thing. It's a series of increasing and decreasing stitches. So we should have 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. No? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I did that right. No, I didn't do that right. I missed the triple back here. Okay. How is everyone doing this fine Sunday? This sweltering Sunday? Let's see. Let's check the weather forecast. I'm sure it looks the same, sort of like horribleness everywhere here. Wondering how you're going to survive tomorrow. So here it is. This is right now. Yeah. Oh, look, it's only like 3 days of 100. I guess today is the other day of like 100. Okay. So only three more days of 100, and then maybe we get some rain, and I'll take the high 80s at that point. Man. Brutal. Brutal. You know, they always, it always feels like a joke when people say, but it's a dry heat. But it really does matter. I spent a summer out in southern Afghanistan, and it would get up to 114. It would get up to 114, 115. What is that? 45, 46 degrees Celsius. And it was hot, but it wasn't terrible. Of course, now I didn't have to spend a lot of time on that, but still. Humidity, and it was very dry. $109. After that, it's 62. Wow, that's quite the shift. It's quite the roller coaster. I put on a record this morning that was Edith Piaf. Edith Piaf, a very well-known singer from many decades ago. And it was funny. The music started, and I'm like, huh, this sounds like the Reformation Symphony. And I looked at the record, and it's like, what was it, like L'Hymne d'amour or something like that, right? Hymn of love. And I was like, well, I guess they could have worked something different in here with the Reformation Symphony. And then I realized, like, instead of my speakers playing from the record, they were still playing from the radio. After about like 4 minutes, where I'm like, I'm not hearing Edith Piaf singing. That would be really weird for an album with her on there to not be singing at all. And then that's when I realized. Oh. Anyway. It's gonna rain all weekend, essentially, so the temperature will be low. Nice. Well, there you go. Take it. Summer is just here to remind you that it's hot. La vie en rose, oui. The album was called L'Essentiel, the Essential Piaf. And I was surprised that that song wasn't on it. So no La vie en rose and no Rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. That song was not on there. Like, what? How could this be the Essential Piaf? Enfin en printemps. Those are the only two, you know. Surely you've heard the Je ne regrette rien. That's Piaf? Well, she sang it. You're shooketh. Like, I mean, that's what when I think Edith Piaf, that's the song I think of. Aside from probably La Vie en Rose. Do I like curry? Sure. You mean like Japanese curry or Indian curry? I presume Japanese curry. Ooh. No. Et voilà. Et viola. But like, it matches her vibe so a lot, so that's amazing. Yeah. It was also funny because I hadn't listened to Piaf in ages. And it made me realize, if you've ever heard of Eartha Kitt, there's a lot of similarities in both the styles of songs that they sang and in their voices. And it was like it was an era thing. Certainly an era, that style of singing and that type of song. Et voila. Okay, we've got two left, which is awesome. Hey, Nightbot. Speaking of like pancakes, there's 14 of them. Is that 14? Yeah, that's got all of them in there. Look how I mean, like, they're bigger than my face. Okay. Okay. There we go. Japanese curry? Yeah, Japanese curry is fine. Japanese curry is not, it's more like a stew. But I like stew, so that's fine. You want pancakes now? You'll have to wait until after the heat wave. Yeah, pancakes doesn't seem like hot weather stuff, I guess. You're using mild golden curry cubes. Oh, yeah. I've got a whole stack of golden curry blocks in my pantry. They were, my grocery store was selling them extremely cheap. Like they were, I don't know, it was like 80 cents a piece for a box. So I bought a bunch of those. I actually just need to make the curry now. I really just need to make the sauce and forget about doing the whole sort of like normal stew stuff. Like right now I have a bunch of chicken that I made up, some thighs and whatnot. I usually just eat that throughout the week on tortillas or something. Corn tortillas. Should just make up some of that curry sauce and throw in the chicken. It's wild how fast the YouTube playlist rewinds. We listened to this song last night. So what happens is after when I'm done for the evening, I'll put my computer into sleep mode. And then when I turn it back on, usually getting ready for the stream, that audio glitch happens every time. So first thing I have to do immediately is I pull out my microphone, the USB from my microphone. That cuts out the glitch. So then I put my microphone back in. In the meantime, what has happened is things like the YouTube playlist just start pinging backwards in the playlist. Backwards, previous song. So if you're on song 100, apparently it'll get back to like song 70. And so whenever I hit play again, it's already rewound some like dozens of songs. It's wild. Tomorrow's a holiday. Oh, good. Not dissimilar to St. Patrick's Day. Culture Fest. You asked to wear blue tomorrow at work. And the only blue you have is tank tops. So you're in a tank top. There you go. What is the French, or at least the Canadian French, for tank top? Le tank top. You hear chemisole? That refers to a white beater? There's no distinctions between them. Okay, yeah, that's kind of the same thing. Although, like, white beater typically refers to, like, just the white, plain, like, cheap cotton. I think, at least in English. Or chandail de sans manches. Shirt without sleeves. Sans manches. That makes sense. Wait a minute. I'm gonna do a triple here. 1, 2, 3, high. That high-pitched whistle, that's some sort of Japanese instrument, but I'm not sure what that is. I would be curious what that is. It's not just piccolo. No, it's a very particular Japanese wind instrument. It's not a shakuhachi, which is like the Japanese flute, bamboo flute. Oh, let's see. Let me see if I can find it here. And it's being used in a very particular context, that sound. Because, right, it doesn't have much of a pitch. What is the really high-pitched whistle used in Japanese traditional music? A hichikiri? Shinobue? No, I don't think it's a shinobue. It might be shinobu. Oh, okay. Important role in No and Kabuki. That might be it. Shinobue. That's probably it. It's a transverse flute. Although, I don't know, the way it's being used in the song, I feel like it's got a very particular style and meaning. There's probably something else to that. Anyway, that's something I'm not very much on. A U instrument, yeah. Nice. Aw, nuts. Wait.
How many night models?
Gotta be around here somewhere.
How many night models?
Hey, Carrots, how's it going?
How many night models?
Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Thank you so much. We're just doing some crochet here. Hey, if you're not already following Carrots Knits, click on that heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. Often doing crafting, making and crafting stuff. What was on the menu for today? Thank you again. We're getting close to finishing this round, which I'm very excited about. Knitting the single malt. Oh, okay, by Max and Knitter. Okay, I think I've seen that. Very cool. Community knit along. Very nice. Very nice. How far along are you in the project? Very cool. If you have any links or any whatever you want to share, just drop them in chat. You got 3 rows before you split for the sleeves. Oh, nice. Sweet. What kind of yarn are you using for that? Like color type? Oops. Went too much there. Hold on. Try that again. This is a treble 2 together. Oh, I did it again. Okay, I see what happened though. Do that again. No, I'll start that from the beginning. Alright. I'll go a little bit slower. I'm going too fast. There we go. Using a beautiful mustard they use for your Doctor Who scarf. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, the Doctor Who scarf has that yellow mustard section. Or sections, I guess. Very nice. Oops, I already did a triple. I'm not paying attention. Well, cool. That sounds quite lovely. We are we're making the pattern that you can see in the upper left there. This is the Persian Tile. We're making 16 of these octagons. So we're filling in the octagon. I'll show that here in a second. So we're getting close. We've got, after this, just 2 more rounds to go and all these will be done. Then we have to make the 9 square connectors and the little half triangle and quarter triangle connectors. Then we sew it all together and crochet. But what we're doing now is a number of rows back, we did these fans, which kind of added these bulbs, 8 bulbs. and we started crocheting around it. Now, but there's always been a divot, and the divot has been slowly filling in. And now what this row does is it basically fills in that divot. So we do this in increasing stitches and then decreasing stitches, and it makes the edge flat. So we get something that looks more octagonal. So that's where we are with this one right now. One, two, three. Fun fact, you used it when you made your Lucky Wish sweater using all leftover yarn from the scarf and the cable. And you still found 4.5 skeins. When I first made the Doctor Who scarf, I bought a ton of yarn because I was buying from a place in New Zealand. And so I was like, well, if I'm going to buy some yarn, I might as well buy a lot of yarn, right? And I still have tons of skeins left over from making 2 scarves. So I had enough to make 2 Tom Baker scarves, which, like, I was just a little bit shy on the purple, which was a saga. But I still have tons of yarn left over from that. That's funny though. There was a particularly beautiful, oops, I did not need to wrap that many times. I had a particularly beautiful green, like, for the Doctor Who scarf. It was this lichen green. What am I doing? I really like that green. Right, I'm just doing double crochets. There's the triple. And this is a triple together. There we go. You think we could be twins if you make a Lucky Wish as well with my leftovers? So what was the Lucky Wish pattern? That's funny. Well, again, thank you for the raid. We're just going to be doing this for a little bit. We'll be reading Jujutsu Kaisen here later. But I'm hoping we can finish up this and start the next round. The next round has a fancy maneuver, which I'm looking forward to reminding myself how I did it. I'll show that off in a second here. Okay, so there we go. All right. There we go. So we got one more left to do in this round, which is awesome. By drops. You can actually circle. Wait, you can actually circle on the computer your size. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's a pretty, like, I don't want to say basic, but a simple sweater design. Oh, nice. So how did you do your leftover? Did you just like change whenever you needed to, or mindless knit. Yeah, no, that's great. This looks like a pretty big yarn though. What did you use? I made my scarf with DK. Oh, this is Aaron. Oh, so you double up. Yarn held together. Got it. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. Use worsted. You did stripes. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I think I remember seeing that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so oops, I want to get to this the next round, because the next round is where we do the fancy X maneuver here. So right now we're filling it. This is a completed one. I've completed one to the very end, and we only have 2 rounds to go. The round we're doing now is the purple fill in here. The next round is the next white / buff here. And again, it has this fancy cross maneuver that happens. So we really only have 2 rounds left, which is exciting. You want to say it's like 2.5-inch stripes. Oh, okay. Nice. But you use worsted instead of doubling up. Oops. Just bomb blah blah. How's it going? You made it. Carrots made it 6 inches below the armpit. Wait. Oh, you mean for the? Oh, you did for your the knit along. Okay, nice. Congratulations. Bob is doing the old-fashioned as part of the knit along, which is the cardigan. Okay. Cardigan style. Cardies. There we go. You don't really like pullover sweaters. Hey, well, there you go. Cardigan's nice. Just a throw on. Is it going to have buttons or anything? Or okay, that did not come out right. Let's try this again. Oh, I guess that was right. Okay. Cardigan's just bands, no buttons. Okay. You knit that one already for your husband. Now you want one too? Nice. June's your birth month, so you start making yourself something in June. Hey, perfect. Plenty of time left, right? Hey, you know, speaking of Doctor Who scarf, so we've been making this second scarf. Let me show that off real quick. There we go. The pattern's up there in the upper left. The double knit scarf. We finally, so we've been going up the right side that you see and down the left side. We finally made it to the top of the right side. We finally made it yesterday. So we're not quite at the halfway point because you have to do about 100 rows to go behind the neck. But we finally have gotten through all of the Gallifreyan text on the right side of that pattern. Shoo. You have that pattern too, you're scared to start it. I mean, well, the yarn I've been using has been atrocious, so hopefully you have better yarn. I have wasted more time trying to untangle the yarn. It's been a nightmare. The pattern itself is fine. Getting used to doing double knitting took a while. And I finally gotten to the point where I don't make mistakes as often, which helps too. Being left-handed scares you have to reverse everything. Yeah, you don't. So I'm left-handed too. I decided not to reverse the pattern because it's going to be reversed anyway. Right? You're going to get one of each anyway. And so I was like, no, whatever. I'll just knit it like I see it and it's fine. So it hasn't been too bad. I think the hardest thing was trying to find a good video for the cast on. And even then, right, I take the video and I just flip it. And so it's easy to, and you just don't listen to what they say. Just watch what they do. At least that's what I ended up doing. So anyway, but I will say again, right, it's taking forever. It's one row. So it's going to be like 700 rows or something like that. And it's 84 stitches. So 42 pairs of stitches. Knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. So 84 stitches total. And again, like 700 rows. In the pattern, when I have to look and you're switching and all that stuff, it'll take me anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes to do one row. We just got to the point where I'm doing a blank row, and it looks like that will take anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes. So it'll be shorter because you're just knitting, purling without having to look at the pattern, but it's still a lengthy process. I like it. It's daunting. Maybe I'll jump in at some point. You do struggle with the colorwork stuff. Yeah. So have you done any double knit stuff before? Where you're knitting both sides at once? You're left-handed, but when your grandmother taught you to crochet as a kid, she didn't have a lot of patience, taught you how to crochet right-handed. So when you learn Tunisian crochet and knitting, you just learn them right-handed. Oh wow, that's interesting. It's funny. I learned crochet from my grandma. She was right-handed. The way we did it was we just sat across from each other. So she held up her crochet, I held up my stuff in front of her, and I just mirrored her, literally. And that made it really easy. Yeah, when you first started, you played with the two-color scarf, but you didn't finish it. Okay. Did you try the method with one yarn in each hand or both yarns in one hand? When I was practicing double knit, I tried both. I started with the one color in each hand, and because I had never done anything with yarn in my left hand, my tension was terrible. It felt really awkward, and so I was sort of left with two choices, which was like, keep practicing and it'll get better, or find a good two-hand method and just go with that. And that's what I did. I found a really good two-handed method, or one-handed, two yarn, one-hand method, and I went with that. Because I already knew how to control the tension here. so it was fine. And they both work. You think you had them in the same hand? Okay. Yeah, I found that a lot easier in the long run. Wasn't having to relearn tension. Oh, I'm sorry, we hit ad break. That's what you did at first, but when you didn't pick it up immediately, she made you learn right-handed. Okay. But when you learn a pattern written left-handed is pretty much non-existent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we talk about that when we have patterns, and it's like, okay, is being left-handed going to matter with this pattern? Usually the answer is it doesn't matter. But there are cases where it does matter. But as long as you kind of know that going into it, it's usually okay. You hold the yarn in your left, not quite the same as most people. When you crochet, you move your left hand more than your right hand. It's holding the hook. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. That sounds almost a bit like more like knitting for me then. I feel like I'm moving the yarn as much as I am the needles. With knitting, but not with crochet. That's cool. That's one of the things I like about the about these is, like, you know, there's lots of ways to do it. You can usually find something that works well for you. Wait a minute. One, two, three, 1, 2. Okay, this is still supposed to be a double crochet. I think I did a double crochet. This is now a triple crochet. And this is our crochet together. There we go. As long as you make the stitches correctly, it doesn't matter. Exactly. Yeah, I'm looking around for it. I don't see it. I had one of those yarn rings to, like, try to, oh, there it is. One of these as a way to, like, try to hold the yarn separate. And it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare for me trying to, like, adjust this and hold the way I hold and tension my yarn. It was a nightmare. And so I found a method. I found a method where I didn't have to putz with a ring. And it's been way simpler, way easier. Oops. There we go. The yarn goes between your index finger and middle finger, so ring probably wouldn't work for you. Yeah, that's how I do mine here, right? It was different. I had the yarn had to come up the other way, which that felt a little bit weird and getting used to. And then again, like I'm used to being able to do this, let go and redo it real quick, right? So if ever anything goofs up, I can just really quickly do that. With that ring, it was a nightmare. I was having to like, if I needed to retighten, I was having to come down here and like try to do that. It was stupid. I'm like, enough. And this was also the yarn that was being a nightmare on me, so that was not helping things either. Looking back, I probably should have started over on that project early on with the way the yarn was like treating me. Your fingers are way too big. Oh yeah, that's another problem, right? I just put that, I just left it on the top of my finger. Where'd I put it? It was like here. Like that was where I ended up putting it. It definitely wouldn't go any further anyway. That's the max.
Hello there.
I should probably give those away to someone at some point. It was like, I don't know, 3 of them for $10 or something. Yeah, whatever. Uh-oh, wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Yeah, that's not right. It was right. Yeah, that is right. It feels like I'm off here. But it looks right. You hold it different, you don't wrap like that. Your third and pinky use it as tension. Oh, okay. By holding the yarn together. Well, by holding the yarn tighter. Then it goes in front of and over the middle finger. Oh, okay. use the index finger and thumb to help hold up whatever you're working on. Okay, so more like that way, I guess. Huh. Yeah. So we've basically flipped our fingers, right? I put it over my second finger and use my thumb and my middle finger. But very similar. It's always fun to do triple crochets. It's like, woohoo! Wrap that yarn. Why is it two together? I did it again. I keep like forgetting the standalone treble crochet. There we go. That's the midpoint. Oh, let's see. At least you have a cue as to when you mess up now. It is easier to count on this one. It's a bit easier to see where you are because of that divide. In other words, like by those two stitches, it's like, or those last three, it's like you know if you're off or not. Okay. All right, we've got two more patterns to fill in here, and then we're good for this round. We'll be done. Let's go. Ooh, I wonder if I've been making... Okay. Not a huge difference. Oh, oh. There we go. All right, 2 and 1. That is it. We are done with that round. Hooray! Look at that. So I did get to do a lot today off stream. That was good. That really blazed through that section. Hey, look at that. No, that's Dove. Let's take a quick look at the next round. We're going to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. But I want to take a quick look here at round 13. Round 13 is going to be what introduces this cross pattern. And this cross pattern, it looks a bit odd at first. Okay, we're going back to the G hook. Going back to our G hook. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. We're starting another triple here. So this is going to make our corner even more pointy. Looking more, well, it's because they're curling a bit, but as I just said, I'm adding this round adds 3 more stitches on the corner, so that will help point them, sharpen them up a bit more. And let me just make sure I got the right stitch. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so that is the right stitch. Into the next 7. Seven. Okay, into the next 7. Work 1 treble row crochet around the second post. Okay, how does this work again? Okay, that is correct. We skip a stitch. Single crochet into the next 2. And then now we go. Nope. Alright, there's Kofi Streambot. Okay, that looks okay. That looks okay. That's how it's supposed to look. It feels rough. But that is how it's supposed to look. So there we go. Let's do that one more time so that I get a feel for this. That looks better. Oops, what am I doing? Hey, Jura, how's it going? All right, look at that. Okay, let me change the counter here. We are on round 13. And we've done 1 of 16. Dro, how's it going? Well done. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we made it far. I think something's not right. How goes? How goes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I'm not doing something right. All right. Well, let me see. Let me look here. Oh, wait. Let me. Okay. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So if I do 3 there. 7. Yeah, so I should be doing the cross on the triple. And I'm a stitch ahead here. So I'm gonna need to work that back. Okay. Well, either way, that's a good pause point. We need to be reading some manga here anyway. So let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. Grab a refresher and we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen here shortly. All right, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. All right, we're on chapter 158. I'm 18, chapter 158. Okay, change the overlay. We'll get back to knitting. We'll do our Doctor Who scarf knitting here after we finish Jujutsu Kaisen. Volume 18, chapter 8. Hikari with Jujutsu Kaisen now. Plus writing and reading. All right, mute the music. And we'll hop right to it here. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 158 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Kogane. Kogane. Is that a name? Kogane usually means like change, right? Small change. Oh, you know what? All right, we're starting over. Kogane. There. Right, try that one more time. Okay, let's read chapter 158 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Kogane, which may be a name. It's in katakana instead of hiragana and not kanji. Normally it might mean gold or small amount of money, but we'll see here. Majide? Seriously? Gojo-san fuin sareta no? Mr. Gojo's sealing was done. So Mr. Gojo was sealed? Okay, so remember the previous chapter ended with finally getting to talk, quote unquote, with Hikari. Maji desu. Seriously, it is. Ah. I guess that's just like, huh? Ato tsuide no you de warui ga gakuchou mo shinda. Okay, and for the rest, I guess like tsuide no yo in a tsuide. Oh, like while I'm at it, kind of that sense. Like while we're at it, sorry, but the principal also died. Okay, so this is the first that Itadori has heard of this. Panda senpai? Panda? Suman damatete daga hontou da. So sorry about being quiet, but it's true. Daijoubu da Itadori. It's fine, Itadori. Shibuya de janai. It's not in Shibuya, meaning he didn't die in Shibuya, which is Itadori is very sensitized to all the deaths that happened there. See the previous chapters. Ano ato ue to golta tsuite na. After that, that's after. So after the Shibuya incident, with the uppers, golta tsuku. To be confused, I guess. Getting mixed up with the uppers, meaning the upper ranks, the people that run the Jujutsu, sorcery, headquarters, all that crap. The mysterious group that controls everything. Nara yokatta to wa nanne yo. If that's the case, as for saying I'm glad, it's not that. So even so, like I'm not happy, that doesn't make me happy, or that doesn't make me glad. Datte gakuchou wa panda senpai no, because as for the principal, Panda senpai's ... meaning he was whatever of Panda senpai. Sore mo fukumete daijoubu da. That also includes the daijoubu. So that also includes the everything's okay. Arigato na. Thanks though. Or thanks, you know. Omae ga sou you nara oretachi wa nan mo ienei yo. Okay, so you guys, if it's saying that way, as for us, nothing able to say. So if that's what your guys are saying, then we can't really say much here. Ne, right? Nishite mo sewa natta hitora ga koto goto. Koto gotoku, altogether entirely. Okay, so nishite mo, I guess like even so. Yeah, even if oh boy. The people that like took care altogether ... So sewa ni naru means to take care of someone. To be much obliged to someone. Yeah, okay, so I guess like this is like the people that I'm indebted to or obliged to, all of them entirely ... meaning like they're gone. Konna ni hekonda no wa yakuru no ketsu ni ya ga usasatta toki irai da yo. Okay, so as for a thing this much depressing, hekonda means to be dented or to be depressed. So as for something that's been this depressing, Yakuru's ass, an arrow being stuck time, it's since then. I don't know who is Yakuru. Do we know who Yakuru is? He's basically saying like, I haven't been this bummed, this depressed since the time that Yakuru got stabbed in the ass with an arrow. Anyway, ii jinsei okutteru na. Like, okay, this is Panda thinking like a good life leading. Like he's living a good life, isn't he? If like that's like the thing he was the most bummed about, depressed about. Wakatta. Got it. Understood. Shimetsu Kaiyu no, oh, that's the game. Shimetsu Kaiyu no heite ni wa kyōryoku suru. So this is the Death Annihilation rotating game. Also what the English calls the culling game, but I've been calling it the Death Annihilation rotating game. Suppression. So as for towards suppression of the Death Annihilation rotating game, we'll do cooperation. So I'll help you. Now it's interesting that he uses the word heite. So it's not like participate in it, it's suppression of the game. Kanchigai sunna yo. Mistake don't do. So don't make a mistake. Jo ni nagasareta wake ja ne. Kore wa akumade torihiki da. towards emotion, being flown reason is not. As for this thing, in the worst case, it's business or transactions. So I guess like he's saying like, I'm not doing this for emotional reasons. It's business. I don't know what Joni Nagareru is. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. There's the Joni. Anyway, yeah, to make flowing towards emotions reason not. So basically saying like, I'm not being swayed by emotions here. This thing in the worst case or in up into the worst, it's again, torihiki, business transactions. Wakateru ka? You got it? You understand that? Shimetsu kaiyu ni kata ga tsuitara omae ra ga ore ni kyōryoku sunda zo. So katsuitara. Can suku here mean to be attached, to be acquired, to side with? Maybe that's it. Yeah. That's what he's saying with to side with, to belong to. So if belonging to the, like in the direction of the Death Annihilation rotating game, you guys, to me, will do cooperation. So he's basically saying like, if I'm going to participate in this, then you guys are going to help me. Jujutsu Kite no kaite ni icho kami shio tendaro. Okay, so the sorcery rules modification, kaite. Yeah, revision of the sorcery rules, icho kami. One bite? Icho kami. What does kamu here mean in this? This is to bite. Kamishio, it's that. That's what you're talking about, right? To bite, gnaw, fumble, falter with one's words. Icho. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. He's asking him something about like, you're talking about that, right? Trying to do stepping something on the revision of the sorcery rules. The English went with, you want the Jujutsu regulations revised, right? Okay, so they just ignored all that. Which is fine, because I have no idea what he's saying. Jurei no sonzai ga... Oh, that's the publicly. Oyake ni natta ijou, kaite jitai wa kakujitsu nan darou kedo. Okay, so you like wanting the rules revised, right? Cursed spirit's existence publicly becoming, and in addition to that, revision of the body itself. As for that, like it's a certainty, it is probably kakujitsu. Yeah, it's reliable. So Panda is saying like, you want the revision of the rules, but that seems really probable or really likely given the publicly awareness of the existence of cursed spirits. Gutai teki ni wa nani o dou sun da? As for basically what, how doing. So basically, what do you want? Do are sokomade muzukashiku wa nai to omoimasu yo. So Fushigo Uro interrupts and says, like, however, that thing, up until that point, as for being difficult, not existing, I'm thinking. So basically, whatever it is, I don't think it'll be hard. Yeah, we'll just go with that. That mostly makes sense. An teme ni nani ga wakanda yo, uni atama kora. So like, hey, by you, what understood? Sea urchin head, hey now. So he's just like, what do you know? Ima ore ni kitaro. And like just now to me was asking, right? Like he was asking me anyway, right? Ore zenin ke toushu desu. Me, the Zenin family, head of the family. So I am the head of the Zenin family. And he's thinking, Moiya Ryo Shimakuro. So whatever, it's fine or enough already. Making, like, I'll make use of it. Shimaku. Shimakuru. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Oh, no, it's Makuru. It's Makuro. So Makuru is this reckless abandon, right? Yeah. So Shimakuru is, the Makuru here is a verb suffix that indicates reckless abandon to the activity. So he's like, whatever, I'm just going to use the damn thing. The fact that he's head of the family. Okay. So? Oh, really? Oi. Hey. Majika? Seriously? Okay, so he's just thinking all this stuff now. Utari ni wa warui ga kyou ichi bibitta ze. By two people, sorry, but today, number one shocked thing. Oh, okay. I think the two people he's referring to here is Gojo being sealed and the principal being dead. Like those two people, like the news about those two people was bad. But like today, that's the number one shocking thing, I think. Either that, or he's saying like something about feeling bad for two people, but there's three people here, so I don't know. He wouldn't be talking about like Fushiguro and Panda or Itadori and Panda. So I think that's a reference to the news about Gojo and the principal, Yaga. Gosanke ga baku ni tsukeba kite no kaite ni uchidashi nante chochoi jane ka. The three families, like as if doing backup, like literally backing me up or whatever. Three families, if doing backup, rules modification towards that kuchidashi. Oh, interfering or whatever isn't. So it's like there won't be interference about modification. Chocho? Oh, a piece of cake. So yeah, interference, like it'll be a piece of cake, won't it? Question mark. Mondai wa sono ato. As for the problem, it's the remainder. It's that rest or later. Faito karabu no unne ni ika ni zeninke o kakawarasenai ka da na. Okay. Unne management. So management of the fight club which is the Kakeshiai, but management of the fight club, Ikani. In what way, Zenin family, making not related, is it, I wonder, or is it? Okay, so he's wondering like how to make it so the Zenin family in some way doesn't take over management of the fight club. That's what he's seeing as the other problem that he has. Uni atama, sea urchin head. Fushiguro desu. It's Fushiguro. Fushiguro-kun. Nakayoko shiyou ne. Let's get along. Let's be good friends. Hai. Okay. Yokujitsu zenin ke kaimetsu. Okay. Next day, Zenin family annihilation. I guess that's like a joke. I mean, oh, the next, no. Got it. So this is the timeline. This is the relative. That's Maki down there. So the next day, the following day, in the parallel timeline of what's going on, is apparently the day that Maki slays everyone in the Zenin family. Yosh, ato wa ono ono ga demuku koroni no owari furi da na. Okay, so all right. As for the rest, as for the remainder, ono ono, which is like each person. Yeah, each, every, respectively, blah, blah, blah. Going out to colonies, splitting it is. So remember, there's colonies everywhere where the game's going on. They're supposed to pick a colony to go to and participate in. So he's basically saying all that's left to do is to figure out who goes where, basically. Demuku. Yeah, to go and to proceed for Koroni no Wari Furi. Yeah, assignment, allotment, to split, and I guess swing, wave. Yuta wa Miyagi dakke? As for Yuta, it's Miyagi, wasn't it? Who was Yuta again? Anyway, Miyagi would be the location. Like, Yuta's got Miyagi. And Ke is like, wasn't that what was going to happen? Oh, okay. Ringon.
Hello there.
So this thing appears. Nanda. What is it? Okay. Reiya ni yoru shimatsu kai yue no ruru tsuika ga okonawaremashita. Okay. Due to a player, or because of a player, a rule addition towards the Death Annihilation rotating game has been preceded, or has been added. Ruru 9. What is that? Soul Soku? Yeah, general rules 9. Soul Soku. So remember, there were 8 rules. One of the later rules was basically players could spend 100 points to add a rule, but there were stipulations on the types of rules. Apparently, someone has already racked up 100 points because this says, again, by a player, rule addition, Tsuika. Addition, supplement, appending has proceeded. So this is the new rule. And apparently, remember there was the whole thing about the judges This apparently is their little judge or whatever that was talking about, which makes sense. When we opened up the under the cover for this book, when we saw this, I had no idea what these things were, but now we have a sense. They right, this is Itadori's thing, Kashimo, and then we had Ushiguro. Although those two look really similar. I guess it has, the nose is different. This is like, what's the difference? And then the tail is different. So great. Ooh, gotta love it. Anyway, プレイヤーは他プレイヤーの情報、名前、得点、ルール追加回数、対流コロニーを参照できる。So the new additional rule, Rule 9, 参照, to be elucidated? No, show. Reference browsing is possible. So as for a player, other players' information of other players, name, points, rule, addition number of times. This is like zone of the colony. We'll come back to that. Consultation reference is possible. So as for the players, it's possible to do reference or consultation of all these things about other players. Basically information on the other players. Tairyu is, wait, stagnation colony? Sojourning colony. I don't think we want stagnation. We want like the colony that they're staying in. Anyway, I think that all makes sense. And Tokuten, just to make sure, Tokuten. Score, points made, marks obtained. Okay. Okay. And then on the other page is this. Presumably this is the player that did it, maybe? Okay, they have apparently taken out someone. Brutal. 5ポイントが追加されました。5 points appendage has been done. So basically you've gotten 5 points. 5 points appended. Tarime だろ? Tarime. There's a word. This is like obviously or of course. Atarimae. So they're saying atarimae, but it's just tarimae. So like naturally. Daro, right? Koroshitan dakara, because did killing, because I killed him. Doitsumo koitsumo hinjaku sugiru. Basically everywhere, anywhere and everywhere. It's like poor, weak, too much. They're like too weak. Bean jaku. No, bean, not boon. Oh, heen. It's heen. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, poor, meager. They're poor, too meager everywhere. Talking about the opponents, most likely. Cutting. Chewing on their fingernail. 400年前の方が幾分マシだった? The direction of 400 years previously was several several parts preferable. Ikubun. Somewhat preferable. To some degree. So, suggesting that they're quite old. Anyway, again, the direction of 400 years early, somewhat preferable it was. Mashi is just kind of being preferred. Doko ni iru. Existing in what place? Sukuna. So where is Sukuna? Okay, so they're old and they know about Sukuna. Tokuten ga 200 o koemashita. Okay, this is this thing talking. Points 200 exceeded. 100 pointo o shouhi shite. Doing expenditure of 100 points. Shimetsu kaiyu ni ruru o tsuika shimasu ka? And we'll do appendage of a rule to the death annihilation rotating game. So it's asking a question. Will you spend 100 points and do this? So ka ruru. Oh, I see, right? That's right. The rules. Wow. So this person's racked up 200 points. Namae to tsuyosa no kijun toshite tokuten. So name and strengths. Kijun. Oh, basis. A reference. As that points. So namae, name and strength criterion as points, meaning like points are some sort of indicator of strength. Ruru tsuika suru to hechimau ka? Oh, rule appendage or adding, doing that, when do that decreases, right? Ja ruru no tsuika kaisu mo dana. Okay, so this is them creating the rule that we just heard about. So they're saying like, okay, so name and again, strength as an indication of, or points as an indication of strength, and the rule addition decreases, right? Points decrease, right? Or when doing appendage of rules, it decreases, right? Meaning the points. So then rules appendage number of times also it is, meaning that'll be part of the rule. Sorekara, and from there, doko no koro ni iru ka? And from there, which colony existing? So in which colony? Kogane. And then there's the name. Ruru tsuika. Rule appendage, rule add. Zenpareya no jouho o kaiji sasero. Okay, rule addition. All players information make do kaiji. Kaiji in this sense is like disclosure. Yeah, like a legal disclosure. So like make a disclosure of all players' information. Shimetsu Kaiyu player. So Death Annihilation rotating game player. Kashimo Hajime. So that's their name. Kashimo Hajime. Oh, okay. Ore wa Kogane. As for me, Kogane. So that's the Kogane. So that was the title of the chapter. Got it. Player to Shimetsu Kaiyu o Tsunagu Madoguchi sa. The player and Death Annihilation rotating game, like connecting window. Madoguchi, though, is more like a ticket counter. We talked about this before, I think, because it's in the rules. Yeah, ticket window, a contact person. So as for me, kogane, so I'm a kogane, the ticket window, the contact person that connects the Death and Annihilation rotating game with the player. Okay. Oh, so this is this one explaining this to Itadori in response to Nanda. Nanka saki to kyara chigaku ne ka? Okay. Somehow, with previously the character different, isn't it? Kyara. The character is different from previously, isn't it? Saki no wa, this is this thing responding. Saki no wa, as for the previous thing, Shimetsu Kaiyu kara no announce. Oh, that was an announcement from the Death Annihilation rotating game. Okay, I see. So this, in other words, this voice was different. That was like some other voice over like a loudspeaker. And now this is it talking. And so he's saying like that was a different character, like a different voice, different person from what was said earlier. So that was why previously was an announcement. Ugh. So complicated. Ima, player Itaro Ryuji kojin ni tsuiteru maruguchi toshite shabetteru ze. Okay, so it looks like the dialogue boxes for these things are going to be a bit jagged, both in the lines and then also in the borders. So as for now, to player Itaro Ryuji individually, tsuiteru as a contact person, something, am talking. Tsuite, again, tsuku means to be attached, but in this case, it's a different kanji, which looks like this kanji. Oh, to possess. That's right. We saw that in the rules too. To possess or to haunt. So like I'm the, as for now, again, like I'm talking as the contact person that is possessing or haunting the player Itadori Ryuji personally or individually. Yeah, okashi daro. Well, it's weird, isn't it? Nande Itadori ga mo player toshite kaunto sarete n da? Yeah, so this is strange, isn't it? Why Itadori already as a player count being done? So why is he already being counted as a player? Kenjaku ni jutsushiki ya jubutsu wo kubarareta yatsu igai wa koroni ni shinyu shite hajimete player ni naru hazu daro. Okay, so by Kenjaku, which is the being that's residing in Geto, by Kenjaku, techniques and cursed items or cursed objects, I guess, being controlled guys outside of that. Being delivered. Yeah, being delivered, distributed. So, like, as for outside of the people that got delivered techniques and cursed objects from Kenjaku, aside from them, into the colonies entering, first players becoming ought to be right. Oh, it ought to be becoming a player when first doing entry of a colony, right? Okay, and we're getting a flashback here. Itarori Yuji no yo ni jubutsu o torikomase mono. Ah, okay. In the manner of Itarori Yuji, cursed objects made to take people. Torikomu. Yeah, made to take in. So the people that made to take cursed objects, take in, absorb, whatever, in the manner of Itarori Yuji, watashi ga kubata jubutsu wa 1000年前から私がコツコツ私と契約を交わしたのは Me, as for the cursed objects that I delivered, 1,000 years ago, me, kotsu kotsu, I don't remember this part of I vaguely remember this. This is either like steadily, untiringly, laboriously, working hard. Me and contracts. As for having changed, me and contracts, as for that. Soitsu wa jissai shita ningen da yo. As for that thing, meaning all the things on the previous page, it's humans that did jisai. Jisai. I guess that's jitsuzai. Reality or existence. 1000年以上前の話だけどね。1,000 years previous or more previously, just story it is, isn't it? But that's just talking about like 1,000 years ago. Soitsu wa sonzai, not sonzai, jitsuzai shita ningen da yo. So as for him, like a human that existed, a human that was really existed 1,000 years ago or more story it was. Okay. So that's a separate idea. Yeah, okay. As for the cursed objects that I delivered, that I dealt out, me from 1,000 years previously, painstakingly, as for exchanging, as for intersecting, as for exchanging contracts with myself, as for exchanging contracts with myself. Oh, okay. So he used the objects he delivered were ones that he had painstakingly, I guess, used to make contracts with himself. And then we get this, as for that guy, again, like a human that actually existed, but that was talking about over 1,000 years ago. Okay. Sukunada. So Itarori realizes that he's talking about Sukuna. Sukuna. They don't know who that is. Sukuna mo kenjaku to keiyaku shite. So Sukuna also, with Kenjaku, doing a contract, Jubutsu ni natta, and became a cursed object. Jutsushi no hitori dattan janei kana? And,
Shukana Matata.
yeah, that's right. Don't worry about it for the rest of your days. And I guess, like, one person of sorcery it was, wasn't it that, I wonder? Became a cursed object and Jutsushi no hitori, or became like one of the sorcerers. That's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So Sukuna also was like one of the sorcerers that became a cursed object doing a contract with Kenjaku, wasn't it that? Okay, Fushiguro is either thinking or whispering, Shimetsukai yue no sanka ga keiyaku ni hukumareteru no ka? Into or towards the Death Annihilation rotating game participation. So participation in the game, in the contract, is that included, I wonder? So is participation in the game included in that contract, I wonder? Demo yappari okashi, but as we thought, it's strange, meaning the fact that he's already still entered. Sukuna no yubi wa, as for the fingers of Sukuna, omae, that's Itarori, omae no ishi de torikondaro, with, like, your will, like voluntarily, your will, you swallowed, you took in, right? Ore ga shounin da. I am the, like, witness person. Like, I am a witness, shounin. Ato ni shio. So let's do it later. Let's talk about this later, in essence. Itarori, sasoku kogane ni player no jouhou o dasate kure. Dasasete kure. So Itarori, quickly, by the kogane, player's information, do the favor of making put out. So make the kogane put out the information on players. Kogane dekiru. So kogane. Is that possible? Ayo. Yep. So here we go. Preya. I think that's like, what is that? Rin. Is like player list. Okay. This, okay, what can we see here? Okay, that's tokoten, that's points. Henko, that's like modification. So like the rules modification. And then this is the, what was that? Tairu colony. So that's the colony region. So they're in Tokyo number 2. So we can see Tokyo number 2, Tokyo number 2. This person. All right. Presumably that person's dead. This is like either Kishimura or Yoshimura, something like that. Shingo. There's Itarori Yuji. So he has 0 points. What's that? Yamanai. Yu. And this is like Heita Goto, I think. Anyway, that's the player list. That's it, kind of like stretching out. So there we go. All ready to look at that. It's purpose built for a video game. Koitsuda. It's this guy. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, they must be scrolling through it. So he's pointing to it, and you can see it down here, but rather than try to read it backwards, there we can see, we just saw the person, Hajime, Kashimo. So that's them. There's 100 points, rule modification, Henko, 1 time, and they are also in Tokyo Dai Ni. こいつ、もともと200点も持っていたのか? This person originally or already 200, even 200 points having? So like this person already has 200 points? Or I guess originally from the start, even 200 points was having. どういう移動でのルール追加だ? For what reason or for what purpose or for what intent? A rule added. A rule appendage. Meaning like, why did they add a rule? I mean, they've got the points. Why not? Ido. Or ito. Yeah, intent, aim, design. ここ数日で少なくとも40人は殺してるやつってことだろ? So Itadori is saying, at this point, in several days, as for at least 40 people, killing person, it's that event, right? So this means this guy has killed 40 people, at least 40 people in a few days, right? 気持ちのいい理由じゃねえんじゃねえか? A mood good reason it isn't it that? Like it's probably not for a good reason, right? でもこれで私たちは人を殺さずに始末回遊を進められるかもしれない. Okay, so that is most likely Fushiguro saying that off screen. However, with this, as for us, without killing people, probably may not be able to advance in the game, in the Death Annihilation rotating game. Probably, oh, no. But with this, maybe we can advance without killing people. Maybe possible. Okay, so Itadori is こがね、得点が100以上のプレイヤーだけリストアップできるか? リストアップ List up? I guess. So Kogane, points more than 100 players, just that. List up, is it possible? Appu. I guess that's like up. That's like display. Risto appu. 俺はイトロリュウジについてるからな. As for me, hunting, possessing Itoro Ryuji, because that, you know. Iyo. Hey, it's fine. Fushiguro no iukoto wa kiite. As for the things that Fushiguro says, listen. So listen to what he says. Is that Kenso Chu? Like, this is searching. Let's just look up searching. I wonder what the computing power on these things is. Kensaku Chu. Looking up retrieval in the middle of. Tsumiki no yo na makikomareta ningen wa asette kekkai kara detagaranai kagiri juniku shita kago no jutsushi mo. Okay, so in the matter of Tsumiki, which is his sister, as for people being wrapped up, being caught up in the manner of Tsumiki, meaning like not willingly. As for people caught up, like Tsumiki was, rushing results because, or being hasty, kekkai, no, that's the barrier. From the hasty barriers coming out, garanai. Deta garanai? Oh, not wanting to go out. That's garu. Got it. Tegaru. So in the limit, or as long as people aren't wanting to go out from the magical barriers in haste, the Juniku shita kago no, even sorcerers of past times that did Juniku, like were in flesh, yeah, incarnated. Even sorcerers of the past that have done incarnation, ore ono no nanika omowaku ga atte kenjaku to keiyaku shita dake de, each one something of a omowaku, expectation, anticipation, having, and with kenjaku, just doing a contract, an expectation. Oh, I guess like for each person, something of an expectation existing for just doing a contract with kenjaku. Like they had some sort of expectation on outcome. Hanarazu shimo, without fail, shimetsu kaiyu ni taisuru motivation ga takai wake janai. Without fail, concerning the Death Annihilation rotating game, motivation, high, reason it isn't. Okay. Okay, got it. So he's saying there's no reason that they have high motivation for participating in the, or concerning the game, but that they must have had some sort of anticipation or expectation out of doing the contract. Kashimo no you ni ten o motte amashiteiru yatsu ga mada iru to shitara, in the manner of Kashimo, points excessively holding people also existing, if that's the case. So basically, if there are other people that have lots of points like Kashimo, soka, I see. So they must be these old players, in other words. Hyakuten ijou motte ite rule tsuika o suru ki ga nai yatsu, soitsu o noshite. Oh, okay. 100 points or more, holding rules edition, doing interest, not existing person. That person extending? Noshite? Nosu? Stretching, smoothing out, gaining influence. Okay. So yeah, influencing that person. A person who has no interest in adding rules, but has more than 100 points. Okay. So that's not what I thought. Tsumiki ga kayu o nukeru ruru o tsukuraseru, and make do the creation of a rule for pulling out of the game. Tsumiki. Okay. Kensaku chu still. Detta ze. It came out. So there's hajime still. And then we have, what is this? Higuruma. Higuruma. Hiromi? I guess it's Hiromi. Hiromi. They're in Tokyo number 1. Mo hitori. One more person. Yosh. All right. Mazu wa neku no ruru 8 o sakate ni toru. Okay, so as for the first thing, neku. Neku, rule number 8, reversal taking. Neku. Neku no rule. Like rule 8's neck, we do whatever this expression is. Sakate ni toru. Use that against it. Okay. So as for the first, it's using the neck of rule 8 against itself. Ruru 8 te nandakke? Talking about rule 8. What is it again? Rule 8. 8. 参加またはポイント取得後19日以内にポイントの変動が見られない場合、そのプレイヤーからは術式を剥奪する。Okay. I guess like participation. How do we do this? Sanka mata. Mata just means again or still. Okay. Still in the case. So as for still participating, point taken afterwards, like 19 days within that, and point change not visible case. So in the case of a point change not being visible within 19 days, as for from that player, will do hakudatsu of the technique. Hakudatsu was like the removal, deprivation. Will do deprivation of technique from that player if their score doesn't change within 19 days. Rule 追加でプレイヤー間でのポイントの譲渡を可能にする。Okay, so with the rule appendage, player through player intervals, points, jolt, assignment, transfer, making possible. Okay. With player appendage, making possible the transfer of points, I guess like between players. Player kande. I don't know. It's like kande. Anyway, okay. So there we go. Itten, 1 point, 1 point. There's itadori, there's tsumiki. 得点の変動を認めます。Okay. 変動. Like modifications. Changes of points will confirm, will allow, will recognize. Yeah, will recognize the exchange of points. これで身内でポイントをも回し続ければ With this, like between oneself, points, if continue to rotate. So if continue to move around points, miuchi, which I guess is like within the group. Yeah, okay. With one's friends. Then, jutsu shiki o hakudatsu sarete shinu koto wa nakunaru. The deprivation being made of techniques and dying event, as for that, it becomes non-existent. Yeah, okay. できればルール追加もう一つ. And if possible, as for rule appendage, one more. ポイントを消費して始末回遊から離脱できる。離脱。Separation? Okay, so doing expenditure of points from the game is withdrawal separation is possible. It's possible to withdraw from the game and do expenditure of points. Oh, okay, so you could be no longer in the game, I guess, and you can still spend points. それは例の永続に抵触するんじゃねえか? As for that thing, the other eternal continuance or continuance teishoku, doesn't it do interference with that? Teishoku. Collision. Yeah, being in conflict. So doesn't that conflict about the continuation of the game, basically? 俺もそう思います. I also think that way, but でも非プレイヤーを始末回遊に引き込む身代わり条件を盛り込めばいけるかもしれません. Okay, so a non-player into the Death Annihilation rotating game, like pulling in, and as a substitute condition, if do whatever, it may be possible. Migawari. Yeah, as a substitute, as a sacrifice condition, morikomeba. To incorporate. So if you incorporate, again, an exchange sacrifice by pulling in someone, a non-player, into the game, it might work. It may be possible. 確かにな、その辺は小金が決めんのか? Certainly, you know, as for that whereabouts, it's the kogane deciding, right? What else can hen mean in this case? As for that circumstance, let's go with that. 何せよ、やることは決まったな. 何せよ. Like in any case, as for doing events, it's decided. So basically, we know what we have to do. We've decided what we have to do, right? 獄門橋の不意の解ける天使を探しながら. While searching for the angel able to dissolve the seal of the Hellgate, the Hell Prison. Okay. Oh. Sorry. So while doing that, Kashimo Hajime to, with Kashimo Hajime, Higuruma Hiromi o. So these two people, we haven't seen this person yet. We've got like a gavel. Karu will hunt. Okay, so that's all one idea. So while we're doing this, while we're searching for Angel, who can dissolve the seal, we will hunt those two people. Dun, dun, dun. All right, that is the end. There is Kashimo. All right, another super long chapter. Maybe at some point the chapters won't be an hour long. So that is the end of 158. Next time, 159. We'll see. Maybe that's the other guy. So we'll see what that's about. Perhaps next time. Every damn time. I mean, pacing would be nice. Pacing would be nice. Like lots of talking and then how about some action? Not like lots of talking, 20 chapters of lots of talking. Holy crap. Okay. Let's get music back on. We're going to be doing some knitting here. Let me get the stream switched over overhead. I learned this one cool trick. Oh, hey, wait, before we do that. So I did some printing. First of all, I was pretty happy with how clean the, I mean, you could go really close, right? The lines are a little bit rough, but it actually looks like, oh, that's pretty good. I can't get a nice solid tone. I think my pigment's not, the pigment I had prepared like ages ago all dried up. So I got to find a way to re-liquefy it in a way that will make a very fine particle, because now it's like, I think there's big chunks in there. Anyway, I did a couple prints with the, I had some registration issues, clearly, but I had two that were pretty good, like registered. And you can see there's maybe a couple spots that I'll want to trim back. Like there's a little bit there. But in general, thanks to the really thick lines, I think we're generally pretty good. The one thing I don't know is, like, I did this one too, and you can see there's the same spot and there. But there's also this little bit above the mustache that wasn't here there. So I might trim back a little there. We'll take a look at the block at some point. But in general, I think this is pretty good. This is two different types of paper, right? This is really a thick. I think this moved a little bit maybe, which is also why you see little bumps on the black lines that aren't visible on the other one. Anyway, so I think we're in a good spot. I was surprised how clean it was. Like I was expecting lots of mess, but it's actually clean. Like, oh. Maybe they're just not showing up like. But anyway. Okay. So let's get the pattern up. Let me get the stream updated here. Doctor Who double that scarf.
Now we'll make this makers and crafting.
Okay, so let's see if I can figure this out. The trick, quote unquote, is that this is the tail end. It should actually be coming out the other side. Yeah, in fact, right, you can see it there. So I'm going to attempt to pull it through because right now it's just getting in the way. It's just getting in the way right now, and it gets entangled around the main thread as it's coming out. And so it's continually in the way. It just causes problems. If I pull it out the other side, it would theoretically be then not an issue anymore. So let's see if that's true. One cool trick. There we go. Okay, good. So we're back to this. So somehow the yarn, that was around the outside, got wrapped around and then like drawn inside the skein, and it was getting, again, like pulled along with the when I was drawing out yarn. So hopefully that will eliminate that problem. Now this is a different issue. It's funny. It's immediately obvious. It's immediately obvious where the yarn is because it's like tight up against the skein. That's it. So same thing. This, unfortunately, though, is much longer. Way more yarn here got unraveled. Hey, Binge Bear, how's it going? You're making rounds, just say huge thanks. Hey, thank you. Collecting data, we collectively raised over 3. Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations. I think I had like $15 officially. So not a huge number to tag on there for sure, but I guess every little bit can help. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for arranging that. That was my first raid train to participate in like that. So thank you. I think next time I would try to do a little bit more incentive related stuff. Okay, look at that. All right. So, and thank you to everyone for participating and your donations. That is amazing. When does the train officially end? Time zones kick your ass, but you enjoy being here. Hey, yeah, no, thank you. In an hour. Okay, so Blue-Eyed Cat here is the last person. Hey, well, very cool. Yeah, I think next time I'll try to arrange like more like an auction or something like that to get people to pitch in or something like that. I really wasn't thinking about it ahead of time. Like, oh no. All right, let's see if this worked. Well, again, thank you so much to you and everyone else. Yeah, and maybe at some point, like, I guess next time I should consider, like, I should just do like a longer stream and take out those midnight hours. Need to ask, am I self-taught knitting? Technically, I mean, in the sense of like, I watched a few YouTube videos, did a few things, and then when I got into trouble, I ran to people on Twitch and other places and begged them for help. So as much as that can be considered self-taught, but no classes or anything like that. Mixed media, there you go. That's a good word for it. I get by with help from my friends. You struggle with it so much, left-handed sucks. Yeah, you know, I mean, I presume if you've ever found like only right-handed videos, you know about like flipping the video, but it still can be hard. It still can be hard to find like good sources and stuff. Even when I flip the video, if you're listening to the audio and they say in your right hand, it's like, no, left hand. Like, unfortunately, it doesn't flip the audio. Well, I was going to say, if I can ever help you or try to help at some point, please let me know. I'm happy to try. That is the problem, yeah. There was one video I was watching, I think it was a video for the double knit, where it was like same thing every time. Like every time they said right hand, left hand. Every time they said left hand, right hand. I would just say it. Hey, Potato Bun Stew. How's it going? Yeah, so we finally made it past the end of the pattern at the right side. So now we're in the blank patch that's going to go around the neck. So theoretically, this will go a little bit faster because it is straight up just knit, purl, knit, purl. I don't have to look at the pattern. We're just knitting and purling. I just have to make sure that I don't miss a stitch or that I don't put the yarn in the wrong place. And I have to deal with this crappy splitting yarn. So it's still a lot of challenges to deal with, but I do spend a lot of time looking at the pattern to make sure I'm in the right spot. So this should go generally a little bit faster. It's also now something I can more easily take and do during a meeting, say, when I'm teleworking. Because again, I don't need to be looking at the pattern, which is distracting. Because usually, like, I do need to pay attention in meetings. And it's possible to pay attention when you're just, mindlessly knitting and purling. But when it's like looking at a pattern and counting, like, no, that's a little too distracting. Distracting in the sense that, like, not only am I not really going to pay attention to the meeting, but I'm more likely to make a mistake because I'm listening to the meeting and not paying attention to what I'm counting. So it's like suboptimal on both counts. So, hey, well, thank you. Yeah, it's been fun. Well, it's been frustrating too, but it's mostly been good, I guess. I will definitely be glad when this is done. I did consider, so again, there's going to be like 100 rows of just blank color, no pattern for the area that goes behind the neck. It would be possible to put something in that space. I'm not sure what would be good there. It could be simple. I mean, we could add, you can see the stars on the left side. So we could potentially add something there. Or we just leave it blank. I'm kind of fine with leaving it blank because, again, it'll just go faster. But at the same time, it's like, oh, that's kind of bland. You were showing Little One your stream as one of your faves. Oh, well, thank you. Hopefully I'm not cursing when you're doing that. Is everyone else kind of like in a heat wave right now? It feels like it's oppressively hot everywhere. Ping pong pong pong.
Boy, it almost feels scandalous not to have to be looking at the pattern constantly. Scandalous. Oop. Oops. All right, that's the salvage. Okay. Look at that. Whoa. We do need to keep track of our rows. So that was 268. We're on 269 now. Let me get rid of the crochet counter. There. Okay, let's do one more here. Time is at 7:30. We'll go into a little bit after 8, and then we'll read some Galaxy Express.
Yeah, your AC won't be strong enough tomorrow. Oh no. No, it's not strong enough today. Try something later. Make sure you're not delusional. Uh-oh. What are you gonna try? I'm gonna try this one neat trick. Well, even if your air conditioner isn't getting cool enough, is it at least getting the moisture out of the air? Because even that can just help a lot if it's just not sticky. Fan on your AC is on the lowest setting. You put the fan on the, oh, on the highest setting. Oh, okay. Ish. Yeah, that'll probably help. Still currently 29 with the AC. Ooh. Oh, I'm halfway through. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's pretty warm. You might, another thing you might try to do is keep it on overnight. Try to get it really cold and see whether that can help blunt some of the heat, but it'll lose out at some point. Hey, Potato Rat, how's it going?
Hi, it won't let me chat because I've not followed long enough.
What? That's weird. I don't... Has anyone had any problems with, We shouldn't have that problem. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. Let me check out. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It looks fine. I tried turning on and off shield mode. Maybe that'll help. I don't know what's going on otherwise. Hey, that's weird. I don't know what was happening there. Thank you for persevering. Possible we had other people coming in, they couldn't talk. Which is always worrisome. You're doing good? You glad you got the text-to-speech still worked? Yeah, no kidding. Follower-only mode stopped you from chatting. Huh. That's weird. I wonder how that got turned on. When I end stream, SiriBot automatically turns on a bunch of chat protection so that weird stuff doesn't happen when no one's here. Or at least it reduces the chances of that happening. But when I stream, or when I start streaming, that stuff all gets turned off. Turned back to normal. So, I don't know, that's weird. Again, if you were having that problem, that means other people were too, probably, so that sucks. Because you're the first person that mentioned it. Or you're the first person who found a way to mention it. So again, thank you. Alright. That was 269. Nice. 269 done. We're on to 270. Is it bad to, like, you know, use your knitting needles, like scratch your nose and stuff? Your brain works sometimes? There we go. Yeah, thank you, thank you. We are on the what do you call it? The generic part of this pattern now. Yep, yeah, we got to the end of it. We're done. So we've got 5 more rows to go to get to the end of the page. Then it's theoretically about 100 rows, which is about a foot. We're supposed to do about a foot of blank space to do behind the neck. And then we can start in the final 275 rows. So we've got about 105 rows to go before we can start the left side. So we'll just be plugging away at this. I also finally cleaned up my skeins. I figured out, so what happens is the tail somehow gets like sucked in through the bottom and was coming out with the string. This was happening with both of them. And it was causing massive tangles to happen. I finally figured it out because it happened with one of my other skeins on a simpler yarn. And I figured all I had to do was re-pull out that yarn and get it wrapped up, and it should clear up the problem. So that means these yarns are now looking a little bit cleaner. We'll see whether it holds. I'll just have to be really careful about that yarn, making sure that it doesn't get drawn in accidentally. Like getting sucked into the intake valve. Okay, this is row 270. You know, like I already allowed this word. Yes, we unplugged the yarn butthole. It was definitely causing some blockage issues. Wasn't like butt or something. It didn't like the whole thing. I don't know. Automod is always a little bit weird. Very rarely does Automod catch an actual like thing that it's claiming. Anyway, how are you doing, Potato Rat? Are you having extremely hot weather? Still doesn't want to allow it. You're doing good. You had a close family friend's birthday yesterday. Got up early to help with last minute shopping, setting up, cleaned your room finally earlier today. Still been a lot like Satan's butthole. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's this whole week, or at least the next 4 days, are gonna be really brutal here. I walk into work, so it's generally pretty brutal. Some places having wildfires. Oof. Like the mornings will be okay. The mornings will be okay because I get up early enough.
and walk in early enough that it's like only slightly gross. But I usually walk back sometime in the early afternoon, and then it's just awful. So. Like to the point that I would almost consider using an umbrella just to have as like a sunshade. I wear a baseball cap or a hat to protect my head. Yeah. I also generally keep my air conditioning off in the day when I'm not here. And then I'll turn it on when either when I get home or most likely when the sun starts to go down. That way it's not having to work as hard. I'm usually not here anyway. Or like right now, I can be in the basement where it's like, it's already pretty cold down here. So... Trying to make a parasol? Oh yeah. Although by the time I get done with it, it'll probably be like October. My luck. It'll be a parasol for next year. ACs aren't a thing in homes there, but it would help, yeah. That's the thing, right? It's like, you know, even if it's like a week or two or something like that, it's like, oh, yeah, I got it. You don't need it most of the time, but boy, it sure would be nice when you do need it. I think I told the story about how I lived in South Texas for like 2 years. And when I was looking for apartments, I was extremely frustrated that I could find no place with a washer and dryer, closed washer and dryer in the unit, but nearly every unit had a fireplace. I asked a real estate agent, I'm like, why? We're in South Texas. It gets cold here like 1 week out of the year. And also, this is like scrubland. There's no wood around here. Like, why does every place have a fireplace? And they're like, huh. But I'm like, I want a washer and dryer in my place. I'm tired of going to the laundromat or like the apartment complex's unit and like having to have quarters and all that crap. The best they found me was a place with hookups. And I'm like, but anyway. So for 2 years, I had a place that I had to go use a laundromat again, which was annoying. One thing I loved about moving here, this area, every place has like, it's standard that you have a washer dryer in your apartment. Whether it's one of those like double stacks. They even make the combo ones. Sometimes they're in the kitchen. Mine was in a closet when I was down in Norfolk. It was in a closet in the kitchen. Like a utility closet. But man, I missed that. Like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Because then you're dealing with the crap where it's like, you put your load in, you come back and it's like, oh, the machine broke and it didn't drain the water. Now my clothes are like a sopping mess. So not only do I have to like slop them out of the broken one, I've got to put them in another one, pay again, complain to the like anyway, I'm glad I am behind, that the days of shared laundry rooms are behind me. Fireplace in Texas, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. That was the thing. Like you wouldn't need a fireplace for most of the year. Especially in South Texas. I keep hearing people losing electricity due to extreme heat and humidity. Really hope it won't happen tomorrow. Yeah, you never know, right? If people have air conditioners, right, it puts a huge load. It's a huge load on the electric grid. If everyone has their air conditioning on. That's another reason why I tend to try to turn mine off during the day. Just reduce on electricity consumption. Okay, that was 270. Let's go into 271. We're going to do one more row here. Actually, before we do, I need to grab some more water. So let's take a quick stretch break. I think we're close to like ad break time anyway, right? Yeah, it's just a little bit away. Let's go ahead and run the ads now. I'm going to take a stretch break, get some more water, do the same, or, and, you know, enjoy these ads. We'll be right back. We're going to do one more row, and then we're going to read some Galaxy Express V9. Be right back. Water. Okay. All right, let's do one more row here. As a crocheter, your brain can't comprehend the double knitting thing. How each side is a different color. Oh yeah. Whoa. Haven't had a boob shine in a while. Hey. Thank you for the boob shine. We haven't read that story in a long time. I haven't been able to find the second book. I've got the other books, but I haven't been able to find the second book. That was better than expected. That was from a manga that we were starting to read a year ago. It's only 5. Whoa! It's only 5 volumes. Hey, blue-eyed cat. Aww. Is this the end of the raid train? Is the raid train over? Well, we don't have to end the party. Hey, thank you so much, blue-eyed cat. Hey, if you're not already following blue-eyed cat, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. It is the end of the raid train. Well, congratulations. Hey, speaking of trains, we're working on this scarf right now, but we're going to be reading Galaxy Express 39 in a little bit, and it's got trains in it. So the train will be continuing. Well, hey, welcome in everyone. Thank you so much for riding out the event here. Hey, it was so awesome to be able to participate in the Crafting Rainbows. If you didn't catch the event, we were doing a crafting raid train arranged by Binge Bear, along with Crafting Rainbows, in support of a variety of charity projects. It's a lot of fun. I really appreciate the opportunity to participate, and got to participate and meet a bunch of great new people and everything. So thank you so much. Xylera, also welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. So with that, we've been working on this double knit scarf. I can't remember if we were working on this with the raid train or not. Double knit scarf, so we're knitting 2 sides at once. It's got like the reverse colors on the other side. It's a Doctor Who pattern. You can see the pattern there in the upper left. We're going up the right side, the Gallifreyan side. So there we go. Look at this thing. Ugh. Going up the right side. We're going to go down the left side, but we just finished going up the right side. So we're kind of in a blank patch right now. We're just doing straight up one color. So anyway, how was the stream? How was the end of the event? What were you working on? And hey, I know it's getting late, so if you got to run, please always take care of yourself. But thank you so much. Hey Dezo, how's it going? Super intense. It took a little bit getting used to, but once you get used to it, I think it's okay. I'll explain here shortly in a second how this works. You're working on a Balrog cross stitch, really? Wow, do you have any pictures or anything? That would be awesome. That sounds awesome. So if you haven't seen double knit before, again, what we're doing is we're basically knitting 2 sides at one time. So we're knitting basically 2 pieces that are stuck together. And we're using 2 colors, so it's a color work type of a thing. But again, instead of one where you have like floaters going behind the back, the floaters are in the middle. And because each side is a finished piece, you don't see the floaters.
Easy, right? And the way it works is we have every stitch comes in pairs. There's the front side and the back side. And all I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be knitting and purling. Knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. The knits will pop on this side. The purls will go to the back where they will look like knits on that side. So what we do then is what matters is the order that I do the knit and the purl. So anything I knit will appear on this side in that color. So if I knit this, it'll appear here in white. If I knit blue, it'll appear on this side in blue. If I purl white, it'll show up white on the other side. If I purl blue, it'll show up blue on the other side. So at the moment, I'm just doing straight up white, which means I'm going to knit and purl. So all the knits will be white on this side. All the purls will turn into blue knits on the back side. But if we were doing our pattern, I'd be coming along knitting, knitting, knitting. And then when I hit this, I would knit blue and purl the white, and that would flip the colors. So once you start actually doing it, again, it's easier than it seems. The hardest thing is kind of just keeping the order straight. I do this method here where I'm holding both yarns in one hand. You can also do a method where you hold one yarn in each hand. That looks awful. Try that again. I've had the hardest time with this yarn. It keeps splitting and doing evil things. So this yarn has not been friendly. But otherwise, it's like regular knitting, right? I have to move when I go to when I go to knit, both the yarns have to be behind the work, and then when I go to purl, I have to bring both yarns in front. That's probably the trickiest part, because if you're holding one yarn in each hand, you still have to move both yarns. So that's over your head. You got a kit and thought it was a lot. I think it's one of those things that once you start doing it or do like a little test thing, it makes a lot of sense. So, for example, one of the videos I did was starting with a simple pattern. So like a little box, and you can see, right, I didn't get it right because there's supposed to be a blue stitch there. I got it right on the back. So I tried it in different versions too, different sizes or whatever, just to get used to it. And, you know, once you get comfortable with it, then it's like, hey, do some bigger stuff. Let's see. So for example, the way I make this simpler for me is when I'm on the light side, with where the pattern is blue, I put the yarn in this order so that if I knit purl, it's going to be white on the front and blue on the back. And then if I reverse that, knit down here first and then purl, it'll flip the colors and blue will be on the front and white will be on the back. But then when I'm on the other side, it's reversed. So I'll have the yarns this way, but that's the way I would want it, which is then if I knit purl, blue will show up. So again, once you get kind of used to the layout and everything, that starts making a lot of sense. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, again, yeah, thank you for the follows. Hey, I will say, like, the hard thing was then, like, when I made mistakes, because of course mistakes are inevitable, right? Like fixing the mistakes are then like a little bit harder. Like, ooh, that's going to be hard to fix. And again, it's not helping me here that this yarn has just been quite dreadful. I found, for example, some of the common mistakes that I will make is
I won't pay attention and I won't move both yarns behind or in front. And that means inevitably you'll see one of the yarns like in the front of a stitch. And if you don't catch it, then you have to go back and fix it somehow. And oh, it's a thing. Another mistake is then obviously knitting when you should have purled. Hey, wow. Another raid, Magic and Comic. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Whoa, how's it going? Welcome in. Join the fun. Hey, if you're not already following Magic and Comic, click that heart icon, follow right away, and check out the next stream. Usually working on some really fun crafting stuff. Yesterday was looking at a really cool travel log book. Hey, Supreme Doom, how's it going? Yeah, that was really cool to see the travel book. The Magic and Comic got to go to Japan, which is always a wonderful time. Which was also like Star Wars driven, which is pretty cool to see. And had a lot of neat memorabilia and had come up with such cool ways to display them in a memory book. That was very cool. And as you put it yesterday, like way better than having like a box of stuff. It's almost done. Hey, congratulations. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Blue Eyed Cat just ended the raid event, ended the craft train here, like just maybe 10 minutes ago. So thank you everyone. That was a lot of fun. All right, I just goofed up there, so you can see like I did not get that right. So let's fix this. Okay, I purled that. That was fine. I was supposed to knit this. Again, we're in a pretty basic part of this pattern here where it's just going to be straight up plain area, so I don't have to do any switching of the color order. It's just going to be knitting white, purling blue. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Hope you're all having a good one. I hope everyone's staying cool. It's pretty ridiculously hot here. And it's going to be hot for a while. I think that it sounds like that's the same in a lot of places. Yeah, what do you, Magic and Comic, what do you have left to do for your travel log? Ooh. I was trying not to get too excited. I think I was having such a painful time with these two skeins. And I think I figured out how to disentangle what was happening with them. So we'll see whether it holds or not. I've been trying to use them as center pulls, but at some point the outside piece of yarn got like sucked in through the intake and came out the other side, and it was getting wrapped around the center pull as I was pulling it out. And it was causing all these horrible snags. And I finally realized what was happening. It took far too long. And I pulled the yarn out of the behind, so to speak. And I think that means we're probably in a better spot now. Think. You took repositioning cruise. Oh, you're just finishing the glacier passing. Ooh, wow. Okay. Now your last excursion in Juneau. Ooh. Oh wow, that sounds lovely. I've not made it up to Alaska. How was that? Hey, I forgot to introduce myself. For those that have not been here before, I'm Kantar. We do a variety of knitting, crafting, crochet, chainmail, lots of fun stuff, weird, strange crafts, woodblock printing. I've been working on woodblock print, so we carve in wood and then print. I'm now trying color. The color is going okay. I love this. What else? We got some crochet projects going on. Working on this thing, which is going okay. All the good stuff. But as I mentioned, in a little bit, we're going to be reading some Japanese manga. We'll be reading Galaxy Express. I will be reading it in Japanese, and then I will do translation of it. So I'll usually just read a little bit, and then I'll explain what it means or what I think it means, and then we'll move on. So we've been reading Galaxy Express here, which is a classic story. The first series was in the late 70s, early 80s, and the second series here, Eternal, was written in the 90s. And so we're on the third volume out of 5. We're almost done with the third volume. So we'll be reading that in a little bit. Yeah, it's fun. We're also reading Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Nichijou. So earlier in the stream, we read Jujutsu Kaisen. We're a little bit past the halfway point of the story. We just met Hikari. Hikari, who's this guy? This guy that's on the front. And Bleach, we're about a third of the way through the story. We're at the point where Ichigo has been training to control his inner hollow. So, anyway. That's we usually try to do a little bit of both. We do some crafting, read some manga, do some more crafting, and then read some manga. So we kind of hop back and forth. Kind of nice. It gives my brain a rest from the translating, which can be a bit overheating at times. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Everyone working on their projects? Oh, I left the bracelet upstairs. We gave away a bracelet last night as part of the charity train stuff. I think I did take a picture of it. Hold on, let me see if I have a picture to show off. Cooking dinner. Ooh, nice. What's for dinner? There we go. So we made this bracelet. We had made it so it's got a Mobius for the rings. So 3 rings for every color, and every ring passes through every other ring. Same with the black. The black the rings go through each other, but it's less obvious from the floral pattern. So anyway, so we gave that away yesterday for the crafting event here. Chicken penne pasta. Ooh, sounds delicious. Any particular type of sauce? I have to run and make dinner. Hey, thank you again, Magic and Comic. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Blue Eye Cat, same thing, right? As always, if you got post-stream self-care to do, please Please take care of yourself and thank you so much. Yeah. You're shoving pizza in your face. That sounds delicious too. That sounds like the best post-stream care. It'll only to be better if it's followed by ice cream. Let's see. There we go. We're almost at the end of this row. If I really push it, I think I timed it at a little over 10 minutes to do a row when there's no changes. So even if that's the case, we have 100 rows to do. So we're looking at like 1,000 minutes on a good prediction. It's probably more like 1,500 minutes, which is not a small number of hours. So we're probably looking at a few weeks if we just do a couple an hour or so a day. And that's just to get around the neck and get ready to do the final pattern there on the left side. So it's like, yikes. Hey, Geode, yeah, have fun. Whoa. Is that right? That is right. Okay, there we go. That is the row. The last two and the first two stitches are the selvage stitches. When you start the row, you just treat them as normal. When you end them, you slip stitch. So we first slip with the yarn in back. But the second stitch, we look at the color and it's blue. So what we do then is we take the blue yarn and we move it to the front, keep the other yarn in back, and then we slip the stitch, the remaining blue stitch there. And what that does two things. First of all, it sets up our next row so that we're all set to be knitting and purling. So that's good. And then also what it does, which is a little bit less obvious, is it actually crosses the threads in such a way that it sews the two sides together. If we didn't do that, we'd run the risk of just having two separate flaps of yarn, of a work here that weren't connected. So that switching of the yarn ensures that these are sewn. This is like a sewn selvage edge or selvage. So anyway, two purposes in one. So there we go. That looks clean. All right, we made it. That was row 271. That was row 271. Okay. All right, so we are going to switch over now to reading some manga. We will continue with this tomorrow. And we'll be working on our crochet also tomorrow. We're working on the blanket there that you can see there on to the left of me. But right now, we're going to close out by reading some Galaxy Express. If you haven't seen this before, again, what I'm going to do is we're starting a new chapter, which is also a continuation from the previous story. But I'll read the different things and then I'll just describe what they mean, and we'll just work our way through the chapter. We're only going to make it through halfway through this chapter tonight, just because it's going to take a while to get through these pages. So let me switch over. All right, so we are reading Galaxy Express. Galaxy Express, and this is Eternal. We're on volume 3, and this is chapter 11, and this is going to be part 1. I've got a dictionary thing here that I use. And I think that'll do it. So, all right. Well, that's right. And the first few pages are in color. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get to it. Here we go. All right, let's read chapter 11 of volume 3 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We'll see what the title is here on the next page, but basically it's part 2 of chapter 10. And that's because, again, the chapter had paused halfway through. They were coming down on this planet, planet Crossfire, as we'll see. And Meitoru said someone had come in through the back of the train, and she was going to see and said, don't worry. That was kind of a mysterious end. So here we go. We're starting with this machine thing. Bune, bune. That's it, kind of humming. And we're getting some statements here. Haroku. Tochiro da. Okay. Oh, this is, okay. Harlock. It's Tochiro. Haroku. Nemutteru nara okiro. Harlock. Sleeping, if that's the case, wake. So if you're sleeping, Harlock, wake up. So this is Tochiro, which is the computer that runs Arcadia, which is the ship that Harlock flies. Kyushiki misairu ga honka no neratteru. Okay, so an old style missile is aiming for this ship. Kyushiki. Yeah, an old type, like an old-fashioned. An old-fashioned, old-style missile is aiming for targeting this ship. Taishita sokudo de wa nai ga kakujitsu ni aru kariago e mukatte kuru. Okay, so as for with a impressive or important big speed, not existing. So it's not coming in very fast, but certainly towards the Arcadia ship is coming towards. So it's not moving very fast, but it's certainly definitely headed towards the Arcadia. All right. And we go into our splash page for chapter 11, which again, as I already said, was the part 2 of the previous chapter, which was Plasma Legendo ni. Plasma Legend 2. And the kanji here are Densetsu, which is legend. So Zelda no Densetsu, the Legend of Zelda, it's that. Those are the kanji. Okay, we get a nice shot of Harlock here on the bridge of the Arcadia. And he is speaking. Let me zoom in. Solwin Okoshi Shicho no Haichoku ni tsuke. Okay, so like all personnel wake and like I guess like take positions. Is that like battle stations? Haichoku? It is not Haichoku. What is this? Haichi. Haichi ni tsuke. So like take your positions. This has the sense of like deployment, stationing, whatever. Misairu ga kuru. A missile is coming. Daga. Ooh. Nani teru na. What is that kanji? Okay, we have kokoro, grass, and like wild. Oh. Awateru, to get confused, to be disconcerted. So awateru. Okay, so this is to become confused, flustered, be in a panic. Awateru na. So don't do that. Don't get confused, flustered, be in a panic. 21世紀地球型の旧式な熱核ミサイルだ. So don't get flustered. A 21st century Earth style, old-fashioned, old-style, hot nuclear missile? What is Netsu Haku? Okay. I guess, okay, so Netsukaku, like thermal reaction or thermonuclear missile, not a hot nuclear missile. I mean, that's technically what thermo means, right? Nuclear missiles. Click here. Honkan ni meichu sasero. Oh, hitting something that was aimed at it. Okay, yeah, so being made to hit this ship. So basically, it's being aimed at this ship. Skosh nani re, oh, yureru dake da. Oh, is this like let? This might, okay, so like, unfortunately, saseru, the causative in Japanese can mean like allow or let, or to make something happen or to allow something to happen. Hey, Corin, how's it going? So again, the causative can mean to make something happen or to allow something to happen, to let something happen. So this could mean make it hit this ship or allow it to hit the ship, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense here because he says again, a little bit wavering, it's just that. Meaning like we're not, it'll just be, we'll just shake a little bit. Yureru. Okay. So, there we go. There's the missile. Now, we haven't exactly seen where the Arcadia was, right? Presumably they're in the area wherever the 3-9 is. Okay. In any case, this is our last color page for the chapter. We see the missile coming in. There's the Arcadia. There's the Kyushiki Misairu, the old style missile. And then we get like our sort of more traditional introductory paragraph. So let's zoom in on this. Now, this is fascinating. We don't normally see it in the Yoko style, in the horizontal style, right? Do we? These are normally written this way. In any case, この世には巡る時間が永速を支配する宇宙と永速というもののない宇宙がある。Okay. In this world, rotating time or like revolving time, eternal, controlling things, universe, and eternal so-called thing, not existing universe exist. Okay. As for in this world, revolving time, there exists a universe where the thing called eternal doesn't exist, and a universe where that does control of eternal. Okay, first of all, it's AN, eternity, not A soko. Okay, AN を支配する宇宙と永遠というもののない宇宙がある. Yeah, so it's like sort of in this world, I don't know what to make about the rotating time thing. 巡る時間が. To go around, returning time, revolving time. All those sorts of meanings. As for in this world, a revolving, returning, going around time, there exists a universe where the thing called eternity doesn't exist, and a universe that does control of eternity. Okay. Or maybe like rotating time does that. Rotating time does control. Anyway. どちらに生まれた方が幸せなのかは、それこそ未来永遠にわからない. Okay. In which one, being born direction, I guess like as for that being happiness. Yeah, so like which one would be like the direction of happiness? Which one of those two would be happiness? That thing in particular, the future something AN. Okay, so what is this A coal? There it is. A goal. Perpetual. Okay, the future, perpetual, eternal towards that not knowing. Okay, so I guess, and again, like which one would be like better to be born in, or which direction being born in is happiness? That thing in particular is like the future eternally unknown. Okay. Daga. However, ware wa, as for us, ware is a pretty formal term, so this is kind of a little unusual. We also often don't see ware in these scrolls. It's usually more of an informal description. We don't usually see it in this sort of a thing. Hey, Fomtac, how's it going? Wow, all these raids. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome in. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Thank you so much for coming in.
What were you doing? Hey, if you're not already following PopTech, click on that heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. Miserable Garbage, how's it going? Yeah, thank you so much. What were you up to today? Doing some just chatting? What were you just chatting about? We're in the middle of reading some Galaxy Express 39. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We were doing some arting and crafting earlier. We do a bunch of stuff here on stream. We make chainmail. We do some knitting. We do some crochet. But we also read Japanese manga. We do translation. We're currently reading through Galaxy Express. Alvin and the Chipmunks does country classics on cassette tape. Wow, that's impressive. You're watching YouTube videos about ceiling fans. I like how they were made. Hey, Repentant Man, how's it going? Yeah, we're making the Doctor Who scarf, right? We've been working on this this scarf. There you go. You can see it in the upper left. That's what it's supposed to look like. We're maybe about halfway done. But how goes? Well, cool. Yeah, thank you again for bringing everyone in here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so we're currently reading Galaxy Express. If you're not familiar with this manga series, the original series was written in early 80s time frame. This is the second series, which was from the 90s. Very classic, right? You've got this sort of like classic train in space, some classic sci-fi stuff here. So I was just slogging my way through this more densely worded paragraph here, trying to figure out what this is trying to say. So thank you again. So we're just gonna be chilling out here, reading through this for the next probably 30-40 minutes or so. So you're welcome to hang out. Otherwise, thank you again. Really appreciate the raid, and hope you had a good time with the ceiling fans. Okay. Ware. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we're at Ware. I was talking about how we didn't... Normally these scrolls aren't talking in the first person. So a little bit unusual. Not quite clear even who we... This is usually referring to we. So Ware wa Eigen ga... Is that Kishidan to sonzai shiteru to shinjiru yo hoshi ni ikiteru. Okay, so as for us, eternity, that being... No, what is that? Is that Rekidan? Rekizen? Rekizen. Evidently. Evident. Plain. Doing existence. Doing belief world. Being born in that planet. Hoshi ni ikiteru. Okay, so as for us, eternity, a world of believing, doing the existence with clarity, with evidence, living in that planet. Okay, again, as for us, I guess like it's a world of believing in the existence, clear existence of eternity and living in that planet, in that star, in that world. I don't know why the use of yo and hoshi here like that. Dakara, therefore, taikoirai hito wa yo umare kawatara mata o. And therefore, that's why, since ancient times, as for people, they say, I guess, like, if reborn, let's meet again. That's why they say that. Okay, so yeah, like, this is like believing in the existence of eternity and being in that world, which I guess means like being in this one, as opposed to the world where eternity doesn't exist.
but that's why people have said since ancient times, basically, if we're born again, or when we're born again, let's meet again. 39の旅は、その2つの直点をくぐり抜ける旅だと、哲郎はいずれわかる。Okay. As for the journey of the 3-9, those two touch points, chokuten, those two, no, what did I say, setsuten, setten? Setsuten? Okay, no, setsu. Okay, it is setten. その2つのsetten, those 2 points of contact, くぐり抜く, to pass through, journey, as for Tetsuro, like, soon we'll understand, izure. At any rate, soon. Yeah, okay, so, as for Tetsuro, he will soon understand that as for the 3-9's journey, the touch points of those two things will be passing through. As for Tetsuro, he will soon understand that the journey, it's a journey of passing through those two touching points. Oh, no. The touching point of those two things. Oh, these two universes. Okay, that makes sense. So as for the journey of the 3-9, the touching point of those two things, meaning these two universes where eternity exists and eternity doesn't exist, Tetsuro will soon understand that the journey of the 3-9 is a journey that passes through the touching point of those two things. Okay, there we go. Woo. Hey, sure, Miss Fire, how's it going? Now, we just started this chapter. So, even though we're already 20 minutes into it. Okay, this missile is headed for the Arcadia in classic Matsumoto fashion. It's getting closer and closer. That is presumably it blowing up. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, this is a continuation of chapter 11 is a new chapter, but it is part 2 of the previous chapter, which was that plasma thing, the plasma legend thing. Okay, so this missile that Harlock said was an old missile or whatever, old style missile. There we go. Okay, so a big explosion. Yataran. Hey, Riku. Yataran Fukucho. Oh, so Assistant Captain Yataran. So this is Harlock. Presumably that's who this is. I don't think we've heard this person's name yet, at least in this series. Hisashiburi ni sawagi ga okotta na. Been a while, big uproar having occurred, hasn't it? So, like, this is like, I guess it's been a while since we've had a big uproar. Daga. What was that again? Awateru. Awatenakote mo iizo. However, even if become hurried, even if don't become hurried, it's fine. So basically, don't rush yourself, don't get flustered. Kyushiki plutonium gata no kakudan toda. It's an old style plutonium, or it's an old style plutonium model of a nuclear warhead. Zoo. Ryokai. So presumably this is Yataran Fukucho. Understood. Kabuho to tengai no ichiban soko no atsui bubu ne meichu shita nani hatsu kei no danto desu nen. Okay, so Kabuho to tengai. This is like the lower part of the cannon tower, whatever tengai is. Canopy. Okay, so this is probably like the lower part of a gun turret. Canopies. Number 1 armored thickness spot there did aiming. So, in other words, again, the missile was aiming for the spot of the thickest armoring of the canopy cannon turret underside part or whatever. That's fureru, right? Or no, sawaru? To touch. So that is shokuhatsu? Detonation by contact. Shokuhatsu kei, or no, shokuhatsu kata no danto desu ne. It is a warhead of a direct contact. Detonation by contact type. Okay. Holsha no. Whoa, okay. This is something equipment. Radioactivity. Holsha no. Is that Nozomu? Nozoku. To exclude. What is this going to be? Jokyo. Removal? Jokyo sochi. Jokyo sochi. Equipment. Okay, so radioactivity, like removal equipment. So like decontamination equipment. That sakudo sasereba, if make preparations of the radioactive decontamination equipment. Nanichu goto arahen ga donai tsumori de konai na dai sawagase o yari yorun ka rikai dekihen nen. Okay, so he speaks with a bit of a, I don't know if it's Kansai Ben, but he's got an accent of some sort. Okay, so if due activation of the radioactivity removal equipment, so again, decontamination equipment, nanchugoto ara, I think this is like, it's no big deal. Like nante koto wa nai or whatever. Yeah, this is like, it's nothing if we do this. But with what intent this big uproar, like trying to do, understanding not possible. Yeah, so I don't understand why someone would try to do this big uproar. Okay. Whew. 39 ga ima 向かってるプラズマ惑星クロスファイアからのものかとちろよ Okay, the 39 right now heading towards plasma planet crossfire. From that thing, is it? Tochiro? So he's saying was the missile a thing from the planet crossfire, plasma planet Crossfire that the 399 is headed to right now. And this is Tochiro responding. Iya Haraku. So like, no, Harlock. Crossfire wa plasma heiki dake ni tayotteiru. Okay, so as for no Harlock, as for Crossfire, plasma weapons only does relying. Okay, so Crossfire only relies on plasma weapons. これは別の星から来た旧式兵器だ. As for this thing, from another planet came old style weapon. So this is a thing that an old style weapon that came from another planet. レベルは20世紀末の地球と同等の思えばいい. As for the level, meaning, as we'll see here, the technology. As for the level, end of the 20th century's Earth with that, the same level, if you think it's good. So if you think of it as being at the same level of the technology of the Earth at the end of the 20th century, that would be good. All right. Whew. We get a full page here with, I'm not sure. I guess maybe, I don't know. I will hold my thoughts as to what this is. That's the Arcadia there, right? Okay. I mean, maybe they were still moving and the explosion is still there. I don't know what that's supposed to be. All right. 惑星の一直は分かったかやったらんバカの頭が俺は見たい. Okay, so ichi is like the position, location. Yeah, the situation. So as for the position of the planet, understood? So he's asking Yataran, have you figured out the location of that planet that fired at us? Yataran, baka no kao ga ore wa mitai. So Yataran, the face of the idiot, as for me, want to see. So I want to see the face of the idiot that shot at us. This is Yataran responding. Zempo orokusen man uchu kiro sekkin shimasu shinrojo yanen. Okay, so forward direction 6,000, 10,000 space kilometers. So 6,000, 10,000 is 60 million. Is that right? 60,000 times 1,000. Yeah, 60 million space kilometers. Doing approach, meaning we are doing approach. We are getting closer. And then Shinro Jo, like on top of the course. Shinro, course, compass bearing. I don't know what the Jo means in this case. Shinro Jo Yanen. The Ya is like Da. So it's Shinro Jo. Maybe he's like, we're on that course. Jo can mean like from the standpoint of or maybe we're going up that bearing. Maybe that's it. We're going up that bearing. I don't know. There could be a number of things that the Jo could mean there. Okay. kore ga sou ya nen. This thing is that way. So this is the planet. This is the thing. Nani yara marui uchusen no you ni mo mieru nen ga. Somehow a round spacecraft in that manner also, it's visible, isn't it? So it kind of looks like a round spacecraft, doesn't it? At least I'm pretty sure what that means. 確かに人工惑星のような見かけだな. Certainly an artificial planets in appearance, whatever. Death Star parody, firing a nuclear missile. That's a pretty bad parody if it's that's the case. Mikake. Oh, well, it would help if I actually typed kake. Viewpoint. So it's the viewpoint of being in the manner of a artificial planet. So artificial meaning human-made or person-made. In any way, he's concurring. He says, it does look artificial, doesn't it? Wait a minute, who's this? Mime. Mime ni wa wakaru. As for to mime, understand. Is this person's name Mime? Like, as for to mime, understand. これは自然の紅惑星の上面の天で覆った惑星陽気? No, not Yoki. I know I'm really bad with character names and remembering people, but I'm pretty sure we hadn't met Yataran here before. And I'm very positive we haven't met this person before. But I think their name is Mime. It would be a little bit unusual for someone to refer to themselves like this, but I think this works here. Okay, Yolsai. Wakusei Yolsai, a planetary fortress. So as for to Mime, understand. So like, Mime can understand it. As for this thing, naturally an asteroid's surface with armor hidden or enveloped planet stronghold. So it's a planet stronghold wrapped in armor, and this is Sokoban, armor plates, on the surface of an asteroid. That's natural. So presumably there's an asteroid underneath, and she's saying it's armored. Okay. All right, so we get two tall panels. This looks like a dialogue between Harlock and Tochiro. So let's zoom in to see what they're talking about. Where are we with the chapter here? One. Okay, we're close. This will be a long session. Let's go in a little bit more here. Kaizoku to yorimo. Okay, so Kaizoku to yorimo, I don't think that's Kaizoku Jima, but Kaizoku to yorimo Ogata no Sekishitsu wakusei da. No, it's not Ogata. Kogata? Kogata. Sorry, small style. Ogata is big. Sekishitsu, did I say?
Okay, it is not Sekishitsu. Hey, Catalogic. Like, I think that's just rocky. So Shitsu is quality, so rock quality planet. So even more than the Pirate Island, even more than Pirate Island, it is a rocky planet of a small type. So I guess like it's even smaller. It's an even smaller than Pirate Planet or Pirate Island of a rocky planet. Ama wa kanari no atsusa da ga, nani nani ryoku wa sudeni nani wa teru nani nani wa kusei da. Okay, so as for the armor, there's again Sokoban. As for the armor, it's very much thick. So it's very thick. Kanari. Oh, we got ads going. Yeah, so kanari is very much considerable. So it has considerable thickness, but as for the whatever power, is this Kishin? No. Suishin, propulsion. Suishin no ryoko wa sude ni is that Ushi? Why am I blanking on the pronunciation of this? Ushino. Okay. Ushinawareteru. And then we've got Ukabu. Fu. Fuyu wakusei, a floating. Fuyu wakusei da. So it's a floating planet that is has lost already its propulsion. Okay, got it. Wow, that took a lot of time there. But that's just, he says, Tochiro is describing the planet. Small, thick armor, propulsion already lost, and it's a floating planet. Fuyu wakusei, a floating planet. Mukashi no oretachi mitai da na, Tochiro. Old times us like that, huh, Tochiro? So like we were a long time ago. Calling themselves floating planets. They are often reminiscent. They're always bringing up their previous exploits in like their old days or whatever. Okay. Ano goro wa tanoshikatta na, Haroku. Yeah. As for those times, they were fun, weren't they, Harlock? Desu Shadow go de, on the Death Shadow, that's a ship. On the ship, the Death Shadow. Uchu o kake megutta, like galloping across, racing across the universe on the Death Shadow. Ano goro ka, those times. Watashi tachi ni totte no wa ga seishun no arukaria datta na. Those times, for us, it was our springtime of life, of the Arcadia. It was, wasn't it? Wait a minute, what? Why is he comparing it to the Arcadia? This is where this gets confusing. Arcadia means like utopia, right? Yeah. So he's saying like that was our springtime of life of our Arcadia. And Arcadia is a reference to like a utopia. It's not a reference to this ship, the current ship, the Arcadia. So I think that's a little bit confusing. Notice there's no Arcadia Go. So that probably further cements that. Anyway. Omae no sugata ga me ni ukabu yo. Your shape or your form is floating before the eyes. Like I remember vividly, you know, what you looked like. Tsui. And doesn't that mean like by chance or involuntarily? Kino no yo na kiga suru na Tochiro. It feels like it was yesterday. Yesterday's manner, like spirit doing, or kigasuru, to have the hunch, to feel like. Anyway, it feels like it was just yesterday. Again, your form is floating before my eyes. Remember, Tochiro he basically looks like Tetsuro, but with glasses. Tsui. Tsui. Where is it? Yeah, I guess it means here just now. It also can mean like unintentionally or whatever, but it's not very important in this thing. All right, this will help us get to the midpoint of this chapter. Here is the Arcadia Goal, the Arcadia ship, approaching this planet. Goal. Okay. Zoo, zoo, zoo. Nanda, 旧式ミサイルなんぞ、ぶっ放しておきながら、静かで何の手応もないぞ。Basically saying like, there's no response. Okay, so what is it? Like, what's going on? Old-fashioned missile or whatever, releasing. I guess this is probably bupanashite. Yeah, bupanasu. To fire off a gun. To fire off a missile. Okinagara. While Okinagara. While waking? Or while putting? In quietness, in peace, in stillness, what? Even like no response.
Hello there.
Is this tekotae? Let's try that. Tekotae. No. Well, here, let's just do te. And then we have on. Tegotae, of course. Response or reaction. Tegoemon naizo. So even a reaction not existing. So again, what's going on? Old style missile or whatever, releasing, launching off. And then while doing that, I guess that's oku. Okunagara. So okinagara. And while having done that, quietly, stilly, in a still way, doing nothing, no response, no other response. そう高惑星にはもうエネルギーが残ってないんだ. So this is Tochiro responding. As for to that armored asteroid, already energy not remaining. So it has no energy left. あれが最終の最後の一発だったに違いないよ、ハーロック. That thing, the final one shot it was towards that, no doubt, Harlock, without a mistake, or a mistake not existing. So Harlock, there's no mistake that was its last shot. Okay. I guess that's whooshoo. So a little ship flying out here. All right. An away mission. Oh no. Oh, was it? Wait. Was it a ship? It looks like a ship. Well, anyway. And then this happens. And it's gone. All right. Well, that is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. We've got kind of like two stories going on here. There's Meitoru and the 3-9 having landed on planet Crossfire. And there's this thing now happening with Harlock and this thing. So it looks like the next chapter will be headed back to planet Crossfire and everything there. But that's roughly the halfway point of the chapter. So we're going to pause there. We'll finish this off next time. We'll see what's going on and maybe whether these two stories are connected. Who knows? We'll find out next time. All right. Always a cliffhanger. This is the final chapter. This is the final chapter of Volume 3. So we'll be moving on to Volume 4 after that. It's exciting. There's only 5 volumes. Volume 4 is about as thick as Volume 3, which is pretty thick. But Volume 5 is only half as thick. So we really only have like 1.5 more books left, which is kind of sad. All right. Well... Well, hey, wow. We had a ridiculous number of raids today, and I appreciate everyone hanging in there and staying on. We need to find someone to go raid. We're at the end of our time here together. I've been going for 5 hours, which is usually about when we close off for the evening. Where can we go? Where can we go? Oh, you know what? We could go say hi to Sleeping Luna. Okay, yeah, let's go raid Sleeping Luna Designs. Oh, and Sleeping Luna is doing a partner push, so we can help out. All right, Sleeping Luna Design. Well, let me make sure. Is it Designs? It is. Plural. Okay, Sleeping Luna Designs. Got it. It's hard sometimes. You got to spell it right. Because there will be someone who isn't an active streamer that will have the mistake that you put in, as I have found out. Okay. Thank you everyone again for hanging out. Again, it's been a great stream. I hope you all have a great start to your week here. We should be streaming most of the week here. We'll be working on our crochet. We'll be working on our knitting. We'll be reading more Bleach and Jujutsu Kaisen and Galaxy Express. We'll be doing some more woodblock printing stuff. I just need minor modifications to get this into good order. It was actually looking pretty good, so I'm pretty happy. So we'll see how that goes. So Again, thank you everyone. If you stuck around from the raids from Blue Eyed Cat with the Crafting Rainbows train, and I'm blanking. Oh, and Magic and Comic and Fob Tech. If you stuck around from those raids, thank you so much. Again, I hope you have a great start to your week here. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and stay cool. Like, it's hot everywhere. And man, that just sucks. So I hope you're all able to have a good one. I'll hopefully catch you all again next time. Like, oh, crap. Grab a raid message. Grab a raid message. The last one you can use if you're not a subscriber. Otherwise, the other two will work. Okay, that should do it. And we got 69. Let's go. Let's go raid Luna. I'll see you over there.